My name is Paul Mampilli, and as a citizen of the United States of America,
Good morning, everybody. Trey Campbell here, coming at you live. Today's date is 3/11/2020. Hope everybody's had a good night's rest and ready to go this morning. Um, and Good morning. Good morning, Ron. Good morning, Mike. We're ready to rock and roll. Daniel Besky, no, we don't want to be famous. Thank you. Um, Good morning, David. So, anyhow, as the day picks up, we're going to obviously see that the market has cycled down throughout the night. So, as you could see on your charts, we had a really good rally yesterday over the Trump news that everything that went on, all the details. So we rallied yesterday and then spent last night selling back off. We are currently trading right around the same area that we were gridlocked on Sunday night. So that's kind of interesting. Um, Also, we're right on Tuesday's POC, right underneath the negative one deviation and inside a value area. So we're kind of in a price evaluation area right now, and expect more accumulation. If we don't tank out, we're still accumulating uh, some buyers, hopefully, and hopefully we can get some decent trades on. Is what I'm trying to get at there. So it has been a tough go for a lot of people, especially those that aren't like us that don't trade in and out by the day. A lot of these long-term investors are suffering it out pretty hard. If I was a long-term investor, I'd be picking some stuff up right now. Some really good stuff on sale. Um, so that's just kind of my take on it. But anyway, I just want to welcome everybody. Um, Congratulations to Ron. Ron is going to be trading. He's live with us today. So I'm excited to watch Ron grow as a trader and watch him make some money along with Neal and I. I hope we can continue making money. And anyway, I'll have to jump out of here for a minute. Somewhere around, hopefully I'll make it to 10, 11 o'clock. I got to run up to the store, but I live pretty close to a store, so I'll be back pretty fast. That's about it. That's about all we got this morning. I'm gonna skip the introductory because everybody in here obviously knows who we are, and we're traders, and we're gonna make some money, and I hope that we all can make some money. So we're getting some bullish momentum right now, back up to the -1. So that's gonna be interesting to see how that plays out. But anyway, we'll see if we got any news in the markets, and kind of go from there. So good morning, Neal.
Hey, good morning. Morning, everyone else. So a little bit of news. The with the futures markets obviously rose modestly on Tuesday, and that was pretty much all to do with the news that was spreading that President Trump's administration is going to try to put in place a some kind of payroll tax relief measure, as well as measures to help businesses deal with the economic slowdown. Um, but however, as we wake up this morning, we're seeing the future markets are opening in the red, and that's pretty much due in part to, like, we don't really know like investors are like uncertain, right? Like we're uncertain because we don't really know, what's going to be the timing of these economic measures. Obviously the administration wants to put something in place, but these measures are going to take some time. I'm hearing like May for some of these economic measures. So we're dealing with like a lot of time between now and then. So obviously investors are a little bit kind of like skeptical or just kind of like taken aback because they thought maybe something was gonna happen immediately. um so that's pretty much what we have in place there. Look at the markets real quick. We got the S&P 500 trading in the red, 85 down 85 points. Nasdaq is also red, down 218 points. Dow futures are down as well, 711 points, and the Russell, of course, is down as well, down 37 points. Now on the calendar, we had the consumer price index month to month come out. It was 0.1% versus 0.2% expected, so just down a little bit. Crude oil inventories, they will be out at 10:30, so that's a major thing as well. Crude oil inventories. So those of you trading crude, be on the lookout for that inventory report. Trading guys with Top Step and stuff like that. If you're trading, that market, just make sure you're out of your positions at that point in time. Stocks to watch. We've got Pepsi, PEP. We got Express Clothing, EXPR. We also have FCAU, and we have SNY and REGN. SNY is Sanofi and Regeneron. So interesting there. They have some kind of drug that they've been working on that apparently it's some kind of diabetic type drug, but apparently it is also being manufactured to combat the coronavirus. So interested to see what those two stocks do this morning based on that information that's out. Um, Now, just taking a look at here at the chart, we had the NQ that was currently trading below. Well, it is currently trading below its 20-day SMA on the 4-hour chart. It's kind of trending down through the course of the evening and most of Tuesday. So pretty much what we need for a bullish break is over the 20-day SMA, a break and hold of the 20-day SMA. I've got targets today, 8,000 to the downside or 8,400 to the long side. So if we break above that 20-day, look for 8,400. For the downside, it is a 8K, and it could obviously fall lower, but that is the first level of resistance or support that I'm seeing. Currently on my test, my bot has me in a trade. It's up $65 right now. Um, so I'm about to turn that sucker on for the beginning part of the morning. Let's all get ready, man. We got 6 minutes. The news is pretty quick here. Just a couple little things here with the Trump administration and the payroll tax relief measures that are still waiting for that stuff to come out. So that's about all we got.
Good deal.
I'm seeing something interesting though with the bot, the differences in the NQ and the MNQ. If you look at my chart, this is the micro NQ, right? Look where the signaler comes in.
Yeah.
Look at the ES. It's actually on the candle prior, or not ES, the regular NQ
Huh.
comes in here on that candle, but on this one, it's here. So it was here on the NQ and here on this one.
That
Kind
is
of
weird.
just little subtle differences that I'm seeing. Kind of wish I had my bot turned on at 9, man. Be up like $70 right now.
Yeah. Yeah, that would have been a good.
Whatever. Whatever.
Been a good move to the downside and to the upside, I guess. Well, I guess to the downside, the upside one wouldn't have worked. That was before 9 o'clock, though, right? I have a little bit of new strategy too. I slept on it, thought about it, and I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try a little tweak in my strategy today. I'm not gonna flip any trades like I normally do. Instead, I'm just gonna play probabilities to the signal by signal base. And basically, what I'm going to do is instead of flipping a trade and trying to win every trade, I'm going to just take a loss, wait on the next setup, and then because the math that I'm doing, the probabilities go up by each signal. So if the first signal fails, my probability now has multiplied by a certain percentage that I'm not smart enough to figure out at this point in time. I probably could if I spent a, three-third shifts on it, but this percentage right now is really great, and it goes up the more failed signals. So if I get a bad signal, I'm gonna take the hit. One contract, take the hit. Second contract, I'm gonna try going 2 contracts because the probability goes up, that much more, and so on and so on. So I've not ran into issues where I've not caught a runner in under like 4 attempts. So, as long as I stick to my strategy, stay with my signals, stay exactly when they come in, probability is that, I will come out. Because here's the thing. With the flip strategy, I'm getting faked out too much. So it's either adjust it and take a bigger loss on the flip, and then then you're stuck in a third leg where let's say you short, you get stopped out, then you flip it, and then it tricks you out. Then you gotta get stopped out there and then go back long. So there's three trades right there, and then sometimes the trick doesn't work, so then it collapses back down. So now you're in a fourth loss. So my strategy now is just to take the hit, uh, move on, wait for the next setup, kind of size up into it a little bit, hit that next one because probability goes up. So that's gonna be my strategy for the day. We'll see how it works out. I like that level that Neal was talking about, that 4,400 level, or 8,400 level.
Yeah, it's quite a ways away, but it is we would have to break obviously over the 200-day moving average here on the shorter time frames, but that 8,400 level I think is a pretty good like soft target for like a little bit going into today if we can start pulling up, and then maybe into tomorrow,
Yeah.
if we get some bullish momentum.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the negative one holding as support. If we're around to like 11 o'clock or so, the probability of it holding as support. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Got a minute.
Yeah.
30
And
seconds.
you see we rejected it too. We rejected -1 through the evening. So there's that as well.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Dude, I wish I forgot to turn the bot on. It's up $120. Amazing. All right, well, we're on now.
All right, let's go.
We're on now. Let's do this.
Yeah, Mike. I was trying really hard to get that, because I mean realistically I won most of the time. It was just it just didn't the more I study it and the more I go over my past trades and look at my statements and stuff, and I see where I did my worst. And it was in those areas every time, every single time. It's because I get confused. I'm trying to go one way, then it tricks me out, and I go the other way, then I go back the other way, and then, by that time, man, I'm adding up so much loss. By the time I do catch something, it's not worth, um, it's not worth anything. So, just gonna stop doing that because I obviously for myself, and I want to be a good influence on others as well that are, um, just trading as well, and I don't want to show bad habits, and that definitely is a bad habit. So um, I'm gonna just stick to patiently waiting and being able to just take it on the chin and wait for the next setup. That's kind of my thought process.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah,
It's a good idea. Why rush things?
yeah,
You don't necessarily have to.
yeah.
You know.
Well, the day is long, and you take a loss at the beginning. And it's like and then you get rushed wanting to get FOMO and want to make that money back. And it's just you just gotta dial it back and say, okay, that one didn't work out. Let's wait for the next one. The next one will be even more problematic to be more actual profit and a runner for you than the first one. So we'll see. We'll see.
So that going right there for the -1, breaking over that. So here you go. The 4 hour chart now is showing it is like trying to push through that 20-day moving average. Got a signal long on the hourly chart. The signal came in, I want to say probably like 8100 area. I don't know how I missed that, but I did. It really wasn't looking, but you know, got some good got
Yeah.
some good signals here, man.
I do okay with breakouts, Mike. It's like depending on where they are. Um, I have learned that if you use deviation levels with breakouts, they're a lot more prone to work. So if even just for a couple of points, depending on where the break, if you're looking for like major breakdowns, those usually give a little bit more trouble. But I like these little mid these little mid uh, level breakdowns. Those are the ones that I can capitalize on most of the time. I think it's really pushing.
Yeah. Look for possible rejections at -1. Or not -1, I'm sorry, negative 0.5.
Yeah, it's also the top of value area.
It's a nice push though. It's a nice push in the morning. And the good thing about it too is like normally at this point in time, if the market were trying to push lower,
Hmm.
we'd already be seeing a sell off.
Yeah,
Already 5 minutes into the market opening. Um, you know, so I think I think it's more support plays today. At least I hope. I'm hoping that's what it is.
yeah, I agree.
Everything looks good though. Everything looks good. All the charts so far lining up. Looking good. 4 hours pushing right through the 20. Volatility. Obviously, the volatility index was up pretty high. For VIX before the open, we were up at almost. Well, we were over 55. So pretty high. You know, pre market, but let's see if we come back down. Okay, Neal. Kind of a quiet morning so far.
You know, it really is. Nothing out of the gates. I'm waiting also to be able to trade. I'm gonna try to trade Apple a little bit more today, but I'm so
Yeah,
hard
take a
to.
look at those. Take a look at those other ones that I mentioned. The two other stocks, the SNY, to Sanofi, and Regeneron, REGN.
REGN.
I forget who
REG.
FCA.
That's too expensive. What'd you
Oh,
say?
Fiat. That was the other one.
F.
Fiat. So FCAU. FCAU. They're closing down one of their plants that they're in Italy. So it may take a hit.
Right now
So
it's
that was
moving.
that one's moving.
Yeah, it's moving up.
It's moving up. Interesting. Well, maybe they take that news as like positive news. I guess I don't know. Okay.
Super quiet morning here.
Mm-hmm.
8074. Okay, we're through the 200 period moving average now on the 2-minute chart.
Yep. Same on 5-minute. Just a little bit. I think we find support. Unless this market just wants to continue its trend, which is, perfectly fine as well. Just gotta find something.
Mm-hmm.
I'm for sure tired, man.
I am too, and I slept pretty good. Oh. Okay. All right. Well, just deal with that one.
Ron, just checking in on you. How you doing, man? Have you made any trades, or are you still just kind of sitting on your hands? There you go, bouncing right there off of -1.
Mm-hmm.
Good to hear, man.
Okay, guys, I got a long signal here.
Got a good break of the 200 now on the 2-minute chart. You also got the
Still got a
20
minute.
that looks like it's trying to break it.
Mm-hmm. Got a minute left on the candle as well.
Oh, that's a really good signal right there, man.
Yeah, I got a big stop loss on it though, so we'll see. Hey! Quit beating each other up. Oh, these dogs, man.
What is it? 81.64 down to about 81.30, 81.40. It's getting smacked down right there, man.
Yeah, it is. Still got 20 seconds left on this candle too. Ron, I'm going long. Got a big stop loss. I don't know if you want to join in. I am going long on this candle. This candle closed, 10 seconds. If it stays green, bullishly engulfing that last candle. It's getting. All right, so I am long.
No, you're good. You're good.
Set my stop loss is big. I got a big stop loss. 30.
It's got to be
38
like 30
points.
something points, right?
Yeah. So I'm gonna target the top of the Keltners. I'm taking some heat right now. Sucks. Let's see what happens here. Hopefully we can hold that 200. We're gonna see. Really fighting for Apple here too. I'd love to see 279.10 on Apple. But that's all contingent to this thing holding. So kind of got all my eggs in one basket here, in a way. Makes any sense. It's never a good spot to be in. Watching Apple for a long, watching NQ for a long. I've got my profits target set right at the top of the Keltners on the 2-minute chart. So not quite a 1-to-1, but it's close. All right, in profit now, Ron. If you're with me, we're in profit. I'm targeting 181.88. It looks like is what I'm targeting. You're good to take profit anytime you want, man. That's we're gonna see if it can hold here. Please hold. Let's go. Not holding right now. Let's see. It's gonna come back down to 200. Shoot. We got one little spike, and then
I got a short signal on the bearish, bullish, bearish engulfing.
Yeah, I see that. I see it.
I don't know if that holds though. Only reason why I'm saying I don't think that that's gonna hold. I mean, obviously things can happen, but the
Yeah.
hourly or 30-minute chart is right on the 20-day moving average. So I'm thinking maybe a potential bounce here. On a larger or a wider look at things, the 30 or the hourly and the 4 hour obviously rejected their respective 20-day moving averages.
Okay.
Just give you like a broader look here, just so you know like what's happening.
Paying attention to Apple too. Apple's helping me because Apple runs pretty much a lot of Nasdaq, so it influences it a
It's a
lot.
heavily weighted
Mm-hmm.
stock, so what it does, really truly does affect what happens with the Nasdaq.
Yeah.
Remember that site I posted in our Discord? It's a good site to use, like especially have that open. It's a little delayed data, but you can have that open and you can kind of see like what the weighted stocks are doing. At least you can kind of get like a quick look to see.
Yeah. Apple's just struggling, man. Struggling. And it's just so rangy. Oh, there it goes, getting balled up now. Still in this crazy trade, man. Let's see if I can take it. Probably gonna. I don't know if I should lower my profit target at this point or just leave it. I'm loving those wicks on the 2-minute. If this one can truly wick, that would be a sweet little deal there. And that would signify that the Bulls are going to win this fight. The Bulls win the fight. Can the Bulls win the fight? Come on, Apple. Come on. Come on. Get up through 278. Get up through 278. They're going to rock it. Love to see 279.10 taken out on Apple, man. It could be.
You know what? I'm gonna open up that website just so I have it as well. I want to look at it. I'm interested to see.
Yeah, I get excited, man, because it looks like it's gonna go and then it just dumps. So now it's dumping. Apple's dumping pretty good now.
Oh, thank you, David, for posting that stuff in Top Step as well, letting people know about the crude oil inventories. Appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, so you got Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, dude. God, Amazon's taking a hit, dude. Amazon and Google's other like I guess the parent company, Google Alphabet is down heavily as well. Microsoft too.
Still in the trade, guys. Apple's got a chance now. Come on, Apple. Come on.
Ooh, what a push.
Come on. Stopping and let's see. Where'd I get to? Still not in profit. I'm in profit, but not target profit. A few more points to go. Guys, if this hits my target, I'll be up so nice on the day that I can call it a day, really, if I wanted to. But it's getting sold back into. I keep losing my voice. Apple's still pushing really nicely here. We need 279.10. 279.10. I got an average of 278.08 on Apple. Let's get a push on it. Right now we're flirting right around break even. I need a push up to this level to secure our profits. I'm watching MT5 also. All right, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Dang, Ron. Hate you didn't take that one with me, man. Took a lot of heat on it though. That's the problem. Now we're falling back on Apple here. Let's see if we can hold support. If we can hold support, we're gonna push again. Come on, come on, come on. One more time. Just push over. Oh, it came so close. Came so close, guys.
It's right now in the 5 minute. It's having a hard time getting over that 200-day moving average.
Look at that Apple trade, man. Dang.
Dude, Apple's 278.32. Come on. Well, delay data, but I wonder how you get a website to just auto refresh for you like every few seconds.
Yeah, I'm not sure. There we go. Coming back into it now. I've adjusted my stop loss. Not my stop loss, my take profit to new highs. So
good job, Ron. Good job. Hey, dude, that it feels good just to get that one in there.
First one profit will be right here if we can break this I'm just looking to break this level right here. If we can just break it. Apple Apple is holding it down right now. I have no voice. My voice is gone, man.
I feel like I'm gonna cough a lot too, man. That's why. Like I'm just like sitting here quiet because like every time I talk, it's like scratchy.
There's that whole idea I told you, man. Comes within a tick of my profit and then goes all the way back down to my stop loss. It's the way I'm, now this thing is just dumping. Apple's dumping. It's going to pull this down, obviously. Just a nightmare, man. What is this? What is this craziness right now? Thank you. Give me my money. Still in the trade. I mean, it literally touched my exit. Literally touched my exit. What a range fest. I must be way down on the queue because it's hit my profit target like 3 times. There we go. Finally. Got out of the MT5 trade, the NQ trade there. $182. The Apple trade, I am still in, but we're gonna hope for the best. Because now the NQ is going to value very high, that might lift Apple's spirits. Let's see if we can get 277.79. 277.79. I'm gonna try to take some honey, I guess, and if I can get my voice back here for a minute.
Drink a little tea or something and put some honey in it, maybe.
Yeah, I'll try a tablespoon of honey first and see if that can help.
Dude, look at the wicks on the 5-minute chart, man.
Just to the upside or downside?
Just both.
Mm.
It's just both. You look at my chart, man. You'll see it, man. It's crazy.
Oh yeah.
The good thing is that it is holding the 20-day. It is also it is also right there at -1.5. So looking pretty darn good, man. I think this thing might get ready to go. Come on, I want to see green on that screen.
I know. Hey, where did my...
You see Ron got his first trade in.
Oh, did you, Ron? Good, man. Mm-hmm. Awesome.
It's just like breaking that seal.
Breaking the ice, yeah. It's all about right there, man.
I did a Neal trade.
Neal and Trae trade right there, man. Jeez, man. I hate tiffs. There we go. Okay, we got some green on Apple. About $6, $7. See what we can do here.
Ooh, and Microsoft's coming back too. Microsoft, Amazon, Alphabet, all coming back.
It's trying.
The whipsaw action. Absolutely, it's whipsawing. Whipsawing all
Yeah,
around, man.
it's nuts, man.
Whipsawing all around.
I just see I get right there in profit, and then it just cannot maintain the trend long enough to give me anything.
Yeah, that's the whipsaw.
$278.50, I think, would put me in a pretty good spot.
Screen. I don't know how much. $2.
Break even right now, $2. I should have just took some off where I had it. Dang. Ah.
Don't worry, Trae.
I got 30 shares. It'd probably be good to take some off if I could get back to green. Enough to cover my costs. That way I could average it back down if I needed to. There we go. Come on, come on.
There you go. Come on. I think I see double digits on there.
You did. I went ahead and reduced it back down to 10 in case I need to average it back down. Hopefully we'll catch a big move. That would be
Big
awesome.
move right there.
Yeah.
Just trying, man.
I need to at least get to 20 bucks or so on that. You want me to leave that on there so you can see?
Nasdaq shorter time frame looks pretty good to get that cross on the 2. 5 minutes gonna try to get that cross going.
Now you can do whatever you want, Apple. I'm back down to nothing.
Bot has 0. Well, except for me forgetting to turn the bot on at 9 o'clock. The 9 o'clock trade was $120 trade, but I forgot to turn it on here. So it has not taken a single trade this morning for me live. Last night was some crazy whipsaw action on it. We were just like kind of back and forth, back and forth. I do suspect a trade coming at some point here. I mean, it's gonna have to come down a little bit. Maybe a rejection at the negative 0.5. See how Sanofi's doing. Is that SNY? I said SNY. The hell? What? Oh, daily. I was wondering why it looked so weird. Up a little bit. It's over the 20-day moving average.
Apple's 14. We're moving up nice now. That's what I wanted to see.
Look at Apple go.
Come on, Apple, keep going. Let's break over. Just trying to lock in 20 or so dollars on it. It just gets up there a little bit and hacks itself down again. Can't get over that high. That morning high is gonna hold it down, I guess, for the day. So is with the NQ. That's why I like the Apple, man. It's the closest thing I can.
Yeah. Apple. Bet you Microsoft is probably a similar chart. Yeah, similar.
Yeah, I agree, Ron. I agree with you. I think it needs a breath.
Wish there was a way to turn on an audible ding or something like that whenever a arrow gets pointed on TOS.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
I'm not always looking at that. I'm looking mainly at my MetaTrader.
Yeah. See, I'm just the opposite. I'm always looking at TOS for the most part, and very rarely looking at MT5 now. But I mean, I look at both of them pretty evenly, though. I don't know.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because you're placing your chart or trades right off of the Thinkorswim, based mainly because you have the whatchamacallit on there.
Yeah. Okay, guys, so we're closing in on some profit here. We'll be closing this Apple trade. As soon as I say that, man. Patience. My goodness. You saw I was up $20 though, right? Maybe we get one more push out of it. Who knows? Gotta remember, every time I click it, my profit loss goes away. Time I hit the button, hey, I got out and it was over 20. And time I hit the button, it was back down to 1870. Imagine that. Oh well. I don't even care. Let's close this bad boy out for the day and get back to work. Could get tired now, for sure, because we're top of value area high. Ugh. Hmm. Yep, just waiting here. Just waiting for a decent resistance trigger. Or a continuation trigger, but it's got to get over -5. Let's see if this holds, guys. Anybody's watching right now? Let's see if this holds. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try that long right there off the 200. Could be a bad mistake.
Looks like the bot wants to make a trade.
Okay, just got stopped out. So I tried
Stopped
to
out?
make it long there.
Okay.
Yeah, long off the 200 for a bounce, and it didn't work out. It's okay. It's all right.
Oh boy.
Oh dang! You know what? Actually, I screwed that up. I
Why?
shouldn't have took that long. I see that now.
What do you mean?
It was a bad long because
Oh, the positioning of it all.
well, yeah, because we come off resistance. So we're kind of looking for resistance plays until support comes in. So so I shouldn't have taken that anyway. My bad. It cost me some money too.
Yeah. It's alright, dude. It's a good day yesterday, and then a
Yeah,
good start for today. So something like
yeah.
that's not a big deal.
No, I'm still green. Still green. Ouch. It's just one of those days, man. It's kind of just blah,
I know. That's how I feel. Yeah, I'm in a trade. We're in a bot trade. Break underneath this here.
It's choppy as all get out, man. It's like every which way you enter, you get chopped up until you. Looks like it's going your favor, though.
Come on. All right, let's take our 23. I'm more of like a support play today. Like, I think of we're long.
Oh, it's breaking down pretty good.
Down to POC, I bet.
Unless it finds it right here. Unless it finds it right here. Alright, so I'm gonna, since that trade was bad, next trade I'm gonna try to odds up on it. See if we can make a good go on that. My goodness, man. Jeez. It's tough to hang in there today, man. I just want to go lay down. It's like, no, I gotta be a dad.
just wanna go relax.
Yeah. Afraid if I sit down, I'll go to sleep.
Oh, I made the right decision. That's how I felt about that. I said if this comes in, it gets a trade, and I was going to get a signal, right? Because of
Yeah.
where it's at, what's going to happen. So
Right.
you get in. I wanted to just get, to where it was looking like it was going to push back up, and this is how I feel. I feel like this thing's going to go back up and give me a good signal, and then could hopefully ride it up.
Yeah, I got a signal now as long as this candle closes good. It's got to close for me, though.
Damn, yeah, you getting a signal. What? How? What? Oh, you're on you're on a 2-minute chart, and so am I on mine.
Yeah.
My chart looks so weird, to be honest with you. Like with that bearish bullish thing here on the 2-minute, like I can't fix it. Like if I drag it up, like to make the candles look like obviously better instead of like so tiny.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't look good. And then I double click on the chart, and then it just like goes, just like blows up. It's super wide.
That's weird, man.
Though, you know what? I bet you I know what it is. I bet you it's because I'm on that super tiny. Yeah. That's what it is. It's because I have super tiny windows. Like I have 6 tiny windows.
Oh, yeah. All right, let's try this again, guys. 10 seconds. 10, 5, 4, 3.
In.
All right, let's try our luck with this. So we need like a 200 period moving average touch. What I'm kind of going for right now. Touch of the 200 period moving average. And the green. There we go.
Ooh, what a jump.
There we go. Come on. Come to me. Come to me. Don't be greedy. Out. Now that is what I'm talking about. Now we're green, buddy.
Yeah.
Now we're
Get ready, man. This thing may cook with some gas here soon, man.
that was a delicious trade right there. Woo. Woo wee. I like that. And I nailed that exit too. And it just touched my exit and got me out and then collapsed.
Like it literally touched there and just collapsed,
Usually,
literally.
yeah. Usually it wouldn't even got me out. I'm lucky I got out.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I like this style of trading. I'm liking this a lot better than flipping trades, man. Already, and I'm only 3 trades in the day. Got 2 winners, 1 loser.
I think it's less stressful, man. You just like if you lose, you lose. You just let it go.
Yeah.
Let it go. Wait for the next one.
Wait for the next signal. Take it. Because, dude, your odds increase, man. Even if you don't use deviation levels, which I am, and that's adding an extra layer of good indication. But even if you just took the signals without even looking at the deviation levels.
No,
Dude.
yeah, they work. They work. They at least give you quick little scalps.
Yeah, well, and but let's say you lose 1, you lose 2, and then your third one is always a big winner. So you can, the way I do it is 1, 2, and 3. So 1, trade, 2 trades, 3 trades. I'm all about like 3 trades in a row. You need to just stop.
Yeah.
But it seems to, one that one was good. This one, that one made it up. I mean, geez, dude. I mean, it just even if you're not even looking at deviation levels, it still works. Look at that, man. Whew, dude. If I would have,
I don't know if you held that, man. Oh
if I
my
had been a
god, dude, this
tick
thing is
up.
just like, this thing is a full-on bearish engulfing candle.
So your signal was right. I mean, it was fully right. It
No,
just
yeah, it was. And you know what? The trail you on the demo account, it trailed it right to stop to break even, and then it got itself out.
okay.
But yeah, man, it was pretty good. The thing is it's now it's on the 5-minute chart at least. It's finding support here again. Which is how I feel, man. I think this thing's gonna find support and go up.
Right.
How I feel, like I just the way I'm seeing it right now. I mean, I could absolutely be completely wrong.
Dude, I tell you what I'm seeing. I'm gonna have to start cutting grass soon.
Really? Already?
Yeah. I'm getting weird spurts all over the yard. Dude, it's so weird, man. I'm getting a weird patch of grass over here where I buried my cat. Must be good. Must be cat must have been good soil fertilization. Fertilizer, yeah. Yeah. It's like my grass is all weird looking, and then you get to where I buried my cat, and it's like all green and plush and like bushy. I have so many animals buried on this property.
Oh, I bet, man. Through our lifetime, man, like especially if you're like animal lover,
Yeah.
just like, like you bury more animals than than people in your lifetime,
I wonder
They're
what
only
you
here
had.
for a short period of time.
They really are, man. They really are. I wonder what you have to do to to actually be buried on your property.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm gonna look that up.
I don't know. Back in the day, they they did that. So Scott, pretty good. Trae made some really good trades. I only took the one bot trade, so I'm a little short here. Little 17 pointer.
Oh, as long as there's no law saying that you cannot be buried on your own property.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you continue the do the same thing, you're in a casket or whatever,
Yeah.
I mean, it's just like being buried
As long as it's not
anywhere
like
else,
yeah, as long as it's not zoned, you pretty much you can do whatever you want with the land.
Mm-hmm.
Good morning, Scott. Hey, you notice how we're coming down into my my little shell Fibonacci? That's
I
gonna be.
can't see
Oh,
that.
sorry. Let me shift it over. I keep forgetting that we're.
I could just imagine it because I could see, I could see it. Dude, why is your POC higher than mine?
Did I tell you wrong? 80, 83, 47.
Oh wait, is your POC blue or is it green?
Oh no, that's Tuesday's POC. Wait a minute, where's my Wednesday POC? Oh, dude, what am I doing, man? I think I'm a day off. I'm so screwed up on these POCs, man. Actually, that should be Wednesday's POC, and I screwed up by taking Tuesday away, so now I have no clue where Tuesday's POC actually is. And it'll take a week to get straight.
Tuesday is definitely is Wednesday, right?
Yeah, that was last Wednesday's POC up there. So
Way up there. Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, Tuesday is Wednesday's POC.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, dude, look at how it's coming right into that little circle there.
Yeah, don't hit a water pipe. That's for sure. Yeah, I just think it'd be cool. I mean, especially property that I feel like will be family property for many, many, many more generations. So, and it just seems fitting because we walk right out there and pay respects and got all of our animals
Yeah.
out there. I mean, why not?
Yeah, and there it is right there, like people, you bury your animals on your property more, most
Yeah.
people do at least, so and you don't even put them in a casket.
Uh-uh. Now I will say the last dog I buried, we had put to sleep,
Hmm.
and they actually have little like dog coffins that they give them to you in.
Hmm.
So I did bury him in that, but it's like
Okay.
cardboard, so it biodegradable or whatever. Look, we're
Hmm.
coming right into that Fibonacci. Uh,
Yeah.
uh, what is that thing called? There's a Fibonacci
Fibonacci
spiral.
swirl. I
Yeah,
don't know. Spiral, swirl.
yeah. It's actually. Let's see here. Let me see if I can find a picture of what it's modeled after.
The the VIX is starting to curl back up.
Yeah, here you go. If you can see the stream,
Hmm.
modeled after that shell.
That's interesting.
Yeah, which is like all life. So weird. Like the universe, everything. Like the black hole is in the center of of our Milky Way, and then everything's swirling around. Like everything can be measured with this shell. It's nuts, man. If you really read about it,
Hmm.
it's kind of kind of crazy how it does.
Wasn't that how you measure like a tree, like the number of years that a tree's been, alive is like there's like all the bands,
Hmm.
you know.
Coming right into that spiral. I'm just kind of
Look at
interested
how
to see.
look at how that short actually played out, man. Like it's pretty interesting.
Hmm. Seems to be doing a lot better job since you changed the
Change the
risk.
risk parameters. Yeah, yeah. It was like that, I was just so determined to like be like, okay, what is the, for how like this indicator, using this indicator, like how like what are the best settings,
Yeah.
you know? Like what do they say? Look at where the and look where the like regular it would never have stopped you out.
Oh yeah, is that 2 minute?
No, 5 minute.
Oh, that's the regular.
5 minute. You would have came down 20 something points and boom, you're out. The only problem is that what happened on this one, right, is that obviously it moved down,
Hmm.
right? And then like this next candle, here's next 5 minute candle pushed up. So what happened was the stop was right here. It was right there, break even. So you see how that candle just wicked, that green candle just wicked in and
Uh-huh.
boom, touched it. Had it not wicked in and touched it, this very next 5 minute candle would have rode down even more. But I mean,
Okay.
you could close that. Like if I literally was like playing the regular standard and NQ contracts, dude, that would have been up 500. That was up $560. You're gonna
Yeah,
close that.
that's a good
You know
day.
what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, so you're not going to just sit there and let the thing just run, wild, unless you're literally watching it. Like, and that's what I do. I'm watching it to see the price action, to see what's happening. And that's the reason why I closed it on the micro. It's because the price action that started happening. I was like, yeah, this doesn't look like it's going to continue to go down right now, you know.
Yeah.
It's just interesting. The signals are a little different. Like, the signal is this candle,
Yeah. That is very weird.
and you get in here instead of getting in here.
Yeah.
And I don't know how to adjust that because it's the same exact. It's the same exact settings. Same exact 3.
And the other one's
I
3
don't know
as
if you
well.
can. Is it
Yeah.
showing it on my
Yeah.
chart?
I can
Okay.
see it, but I don't think the stream can. But yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. See, like 3 there, right? So then if I go to the micro indicator, 3.
Huh.
Isn't that weird?
Wildly strange. Yeah.
Because one would presume that the ES and the or not the ES, Jesus, the NQ and the micro NQ are going to follow, like, one another. I mean, the price action is a little bit different because they're two different markets a little bit, but for the most part, their pricing remains the same.
Yeah. Pretty dang close.
It's just like, what do I got to do to make sure that the micro is doing the same thing, or maybe nothing, maybe really nothing, because it's, again, they're two separate markets.
Right. And that's fact. They are two separate markets.
But like, it makes me want to just, trade it off the standard because of the signals that it's given, right? Like, the signals come in, even though this one would have stopped you out like 0.87 would have stopped you out.
Okay, so now we've come into that swirl. Interesting to
There we
see
go.
what
Yeah,
happens.
I had a feeling this was going to come down to the POC. But this is what I want to see. This is what I want to see, right? Like, I want this thing to come down to the POC, which is also closest to the lower Keltner band here, find support, and then maybe move up.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is like, now you've got the 200 and the 20 converging, and like, it potentially looks like the 20 is going to just curl down.
That's really interesting. That is finding support right there on that swirl.
Yeah. It's kind of cool, like, having something like that on your chart and then just seeing how it reacts. Like, don't use it yet, but like,
Nah.
if it fully supports it, as time goes on, there's something to it.
We're through it now.
Yeah, I think it's gonna go down to that POC right there. You know what I'm gonna do right now? I'm gonna download that Lyrebird.
Oh yeah. Yeah, tell me what you think of that. I haven't tried it out yet.
Yeah, I wanna try it out, man. Especially like, trying to make some like,
Videos.
videos. Especially like when I say like, but I just remove those.
Yeah, that'd be so cool to be able to do.
We could put in like, like subliminal messages maybe. Invest in CCS.
Buy Top Step.
Top steps for you. Like
But
that's
here,
what we need.
yeah, here's my question though. Here's my question. The video is recording. So how do you, how do you, I guess there is a way to do that, because what you could do is on the original, once you correct it, you'll have a separate MP3 file. You could just mute the one on the original recording of the video and time it just right and put the other one right there, overlay it and then just mute the first one.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be the only way I know to do that. Which is not a lot of work at all.
Oh no. No, I don't think so. What's up, Mike? What's up? Yeah, we're doing good, man. We're doing good. Trae got himself a good trade. I got myself a good bot trade. And now we're just waiting. We're just waiting for the next potential opportunity coming. Um, but what's kind of interesting, remember what I said, the 8,000 potential that we come down to 8,000. That would be a significant, move underneath that POC. I would have to go down to like -1. Looks like it's finding support here though, Trey.
I know, it's weird, right?
Dude, so got the project browser open for this this program.
Nice, Mike. Yeah.
It's called the script. Says, what type of content do you make primarily? Audio, video, or text? I mean, obviously it's really text, but kind of want to click on video. Open tutorial project. What do I do here?
It's always good, Mike, be honing your skills. What you want? Okay.
Not really sure what I got to do next.
I know some of these websites are just so hard to navigate through, man. It's like, or their products are just hard to navigate through, man. It's just like, why? Why make it so hard?
Oh, it's interesting. You know what it says? For you have 3 hours of transcription remaining. For free transcription, upgrade to the script producer. So I probably so I'd probably get like 3
hours total.
Yeah, I'm gonna close this program.
Okay.
I'll play around with it, but
yeah,
it
still
gives you
3
hours to like play around with it and see if I like it.
Yeah.
I'll make a video. I'll make a video tonight and post it on our website.
I think for for however how much it costs, I think I can deal with the ands and the ums.
I know. That or just like try to really work on removing the ands and ums, and every time you say it as you're recording a video, you just stop your video and redo it. Very frustrating. But
Or you could, you know what you could do, Neal?
Mhm.
Buy yourself a shock collar with voice recognition.
Program it so kind of like
Yeah.
I don't like medicine. I don't like the
So yeah, let it shock you.
Daddy, can I watch on your nose? Yeah, my favorite. Daddy, can I watch on your nose?
You know you sure can. You can.
I can watch on your nose, yeah. Yay! You can turn it down for me.
You know I can.
Yeah. Daddy, you're my best daddy in the whole world.
Oh, you heard that.
Yeah.
See,
I want that in the story.
Ah, you little
awesome.
crazy. All right.
No, Peppa Pig.
I feel bad for her because I should be in here playing with her instead of looking at charts, but gotta work.
Gotta work.
There you go.
Yeah. That's what I want. Daddy, that's my favorite.
What he
Think
said.
you're bribing her to say that in the mic.
Nah, man, that was all her. That was all her. That was all her.
Look at that, bouncing on POC.
Yeah, coming right back up into that spiral, man. This spiral, look at how it just magically danced around that area now. You know, it's found support. You know, yeah, the POC, but it's actually not even hit the POC quite. And that's back up in
It
the
hasn't
spiral.
really touched it. It was like within a touch.
Yeah. Look at that junk. Yeah, it just start. Man. Okay.
Mhm.
All right. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it.
It's a moving. It's a moving up.
Yeah, man. That one candle is big, dude. It's just like wipe it all out. Right back up into the spiral. Then what's cool is the spiral is actually making like a triangle pattern between that and the -1 deviation.
Yeah. No, it really is. Yeah. If it holds it, right? If it comes down, next candle comes down, touches it, and bounces back up and goes up.
Yeah.
Very well could be using that as support. Dude, I'm really interested to see how this thing uses it right now. Yeah. Good girl. Come on, break. Break above. Break above. That's what I want to see.
Dude, have you seen
More
that new?
CPC support.
You seen those new slapping contests, man?
No. Jeez. Just more stupidity, huh?
Yeah, I mean, they've actually made a sport out of it.
Sport.
Yeah, a full-on sport. They slap each other until one person gets knocked out.
That's crazy.
Well, they're bringing Hercules into the Thor 4.
Really?
Yeah.
Like the Greek god
Yeah.
Hercules?
Yeah. Hercules. Yeah.
How does that even relate to the comic? Like, was Hercules in the comics?
He was. Yeah. Well, MCU's version of Hercules was a little different, but he's still like Thor. You know.
Okay, yeah, actually, I see it. I'm checking the Marvel comics right now. Okay.
Yeah. And they're eyeballing a. I'll read this
Oh, he
article.
played a significant role in
Suicide Squad.
Avengers. Avengers. Where did I see that? Oh man, where was that?
Suicide
Avengers
Squad.
Under Siege.
Yeah. He's a star from Suicide Squad, reportedly eyed to play the Hercules. Suicide Squad cast.
The cast of Suicide Squad includes Margot Robbie, Will
Hello.
Smith, and 11 others.
Oh, I bet you I know who it is. I bet you it's the. Nah, maybe not. Might have been Rick Flag, dude. Joel Kinnaman. Uh, I think I could find more productive things to do with my time. Well, so far this Fibonacci spiral is holding true. Let's see how it continues to work here as this triangle tightens.
Let's see if it rejects it or not rejects it, but supports it.
Yeah, as that triangle's just really getting tiny right now.
Yeah, Ron, still have a little bit of a downtrend, right? But
Dude, is that not weird, dude? Check that out.
I know. What's it look like on like the longer time frames?
I've got one on the longer time frame as well. This is super short. See, here's one coming in the 4-hour chart. So the closest spiral we got is up here in the 8,500 range.
Oh wow.
And to the downside, the closest we got one is down at like 6,000. I think. Yeah, I think that's the closest one.
Jeez.
So if I go out to the 4-hour, you can see it really, really good. So from here to here, you can see these spirals. Boom, boom, boom. I was really hoping we'd come up and hit this resistance of this spiral. But I don't even know if they work. I mean, according to what I'm reading and studying with it, it's definitely more accurate than
the regular
Fibonacci extensions or levels because it measures space and time, or horizontal levels, and there you go, and time. So you've got two factors in play there instead of just the one, based on the same mathematical principles.
I'm getting advertisements for those for the trucking thing.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Load boards, load boards. You can also go to UShip. Hold on. So, like, if you ever had like a box truck or something, want to become like an independent driver, you can make a living off UShip. Oh, Ron, it's beautiful outside, man. I got my front door open and listening to the birds. It is a nice day. Super nice day. Look at that. Look at that spiral. That is ridiculous. Did you? Yeah. Dude, my field is filled with them. And we've got a lot more birds now that my outside cat died. She was a hunter. But now I've got this big fat lazy cat. He goes outside and the birds just laugh at him. He can't even climb a tree. It's like this triangle is tightening it up right here for an explosive move here. And I feel like it's going to be I think it's going to be to the upside, guys. I mean, I've never used this spiral before, so I'm not like fully trusting it, but you know, geez, it's really holding true, man. I mean, see how this is just tightening up?
Curl it. Curl it. Let's go.
It was going to bust out one way really hard.
There we go. There's a break over the 20-day moving average on the 2-minute chart. It's need a break.
Yeah.
Need a break. Needed to get going. There we go. Come on. Boy, my charts look so much better just without the grid. Yeah, around 73 degrees there. So nice, man. That's awesome. There's gonna be 55 here. What's that? 60 degrees on Saturday? Yeah, I think we're gonna be 51 degrees on Saturday. Cold though at night. 29 degrees at night. Man, it's gonna be chilly.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I'm just taking a break here, playing in the living room for a minute. So
No, it's all good, man.
anything comes up, man, holler at me, okay?
I will.
Anything crazy happens.
You can play.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm looking at that, Scott. I'm looking. I'm just waiting. I think this thing needs to break over the negative 1.5, or not negative 1.5, -1. And we found support. Looks like near POC also. So it's looking okay. Just overall trend on the longer time frames is pointed down. So maybe finding a support play is going to be quick little scalp. Um, otherwise, I think the overall trend is still to the downside right now. Ron, to answer your question about the VIX, VIX is trending north and it is at 52.7 right now. So just kind of give you like a relative gauge here on it. This morning when we had that nice spike up to negative 0.5, we hit a low of 51.2. So 51.2, and now we're kind of trading back up on the VIX volatility. Not trading up, but the volatility index is rising. So let's keep that in mind. Have that perspective in your mind as well. Volatility is rising, so market is going to obviously start trailing off. So just keep that in mind. Yeah, no problem, man. Ron, any more trades since the open? You know what's for lunch. I got more of that pizza. Nice. Makes for an easy Friday too, easy cleanup, especially on, having long week. I like those. I like those types of meals, just something real quick and easy. There we go. Trey, we're selling off from the -1 here. About to go back down to the POC.
Wow, we are really selling off, aren't we?
Yeah. Yep.
Down to POC now. Interesting.
Yeah. Looks like it's gonna do what I was thinking. Come down towards 8,000. It's got to break under this POC.
I heard
All right, guys. Falling below the POC now. Touching that lower Keltner band here on the 5-minute chart. So we are breaking down here. Pretty nice breakdown. Wow. So guys listening in, the United Kingdom unveiled a $39 billion economic stimulus package for them to combat the coronavirus type stuff. So I wonder how what we'll do here. It'd be interesting to see, if we're going to get something pushed through quickly, or if it's still going to be something that's going to be waiting. We'll be waiting a little bit of time for.
Hey guys, going long here. Waiting on
Yay, yay. Ooh.
Alright guys, I went long there on that open candle. I didn't get the mic on. Actually, I cut the mic on and the mic went dead. So, then you guys know I got a terrible feel by the time I hit the button. But all in all, I am looking pretty good right now. I've got hoping for one more dang push, man. This chop is killing me. Alright, never mind. I'm gonna be riding this thing out, I guess. I had a really good entry and didn't hit the button fast enough. Got zapped out on it. So it really stinks. Moving some stuff around here. Trying. Dude, there we go. There we go. Now I'm happy. Now let's see if we can get this thing to come back. Man, I should have took my profits up there. I couldn't get it set fast enough, man. It happened too fast. I don't know if you guys caught that, but that was really fast.
I might find support here. Dude, I had my mic muted the entire time. I'm sitting there trying to, talk with you on this one here.
Well, dude, I screwed up so bad, man, on this. Originally I hit the sell button instead of the buy button, then I had to reverse it back around.
Oh shoot, really?
Yeah, and then by the time I got it where I wanted it, I was way up too high on that candlestick there. It was just all my fault, man. I mean, it was just no. It should have been a really good trade. I just fumbled the ball, really bad. So let's see if we can get a secondary chance here.
Oh man.
I mean, every time it comes up into my break-even zone, it just gets zapped right back down. This is why I've just stayed out of this for the most part today, dude. This is just crazy chop right now.
This market's just been absolutely awful. Unless you shorted at the open.
Yeah.
Short at the open and just ride it down, Oh man.
I mean, look at this chop, man. I just can't get back up over. There we go. Come on, man. Every time, dude. Push.
Come on, there you go. It's a bit of a push.
Not enough, though. Not enough. Ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. What a... Mm-mm-mm. Days like today really makes you want to just throw something. Because I mean, really and truly should have been in and out of this trade.
Yeah.
Easy peasy, man. Just, especially when you fumble, when you do something like that, it's just so aggravating, man.
God. Come on. Jeez.
Yeah, true that.
That's interesting. I'm reading about this NBA thing. I didn't even know about the NBA. Talking about possibly moving their games to alternate cities that haven't actually been affected by the coronavirus. That's interesting. I don't know what time that meeting is, though. I'm reading an article on ESPN about it right now. So maybe they already had the meeting. Man, everybody gets such a fiasco over this whole freaking thing, you know?
Yeah, they are.
You know, if they're thinking about moving the games, they might as well just cancel the games at this point. You know, like what's the point? You're gonna be like, affecting your fan base. Steve Munichin, we have to help small and medium businesses. Oh, jeez. You still in this trade?
Yeah. Only got one contract on it, but that's a long go. A long hold, man. Botch up of the century right there, dude. I should have just exited when I could have broke even. Just, hey, we all make mistakes.
Yeah.
Yeah, just nope. I gotta try to leave it on. Try to make that money. I got one off at break even. I'm sorry, I had two contracts. Wondering why that loss was so great. Come on. All right, I'm just not fooling with this. I am not fooling with it, man. I'm out all the way around. What a freaking botch up mess I had on my hands right there. Because realistically, I meant to hit as soon as the the candle closed.
Yeah.
And 94 up to 110 was 20 points. And I wasn't even looking for 20 points, really. I was only targeting 07. That was my target. So
Jeez.
now watch it go to the freaking moon.
No, I know. I'm watching it right now.
Yeah,
Man.
that's
Just like
chopped up.
Dude, you're just getting chopped up, man. Today's a rough day, man.
Yeah.
Today's like just a crazy rough day. You know what I mean?
The
Like, there's
B-
nothing more to it.
Yeah. to be profitable. Ugh, to be profitable today, you're doing good. And that means green at any amount of money. It doesn't matter what your amount of money is. If you're green, you're green. Way I look at it. Whether you're green $5 or you're green $400.
Yep. Oh, my Lord.
Whew. Tell you
I
what,
just want to take a freaking nap.
Ron turned me on to this Mucinex nose spray. I'm gonna tell you what, man, that stuff is killer. Good. It's like putting icy hot rub on up your nose, or not icy hot,
Really?
but yeah, like that. What is it? That chest rub stuff. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. I know. Yeah. Hey, Mike, I got a question about the Top Step stuff. What did they do? Did they remove everyone's trades on that on the 9th? Been reading online that that's what they did.
Yeah, that was good, man. I've been using it. It helps really good through the day. It doesn't help me much at night. I have to use my old stuff for that, but
Come on, freaking market. Just
yeah,
so,
yeah, man.
I'm over it, man.
Yeah. Sad part is that would have been a sweet little scalp trade. I'd have been like, yeah, that was just a normal, everything's cool. But I was in such a hurry, I clicked the dang sell button instead of the buy button, man. I don't know why I did that.
Ah, dude,
And it
I've done
cost me.
that so many times. I remember doing that often on like freaking TradeNet, man. I'd be like, oh, this is good. Let me get in there real quick. And then, oops, wrong button.
Yeah. Well, it
Just,
was really
not really paying attention. It's like you're like half there, you're half like doing other things, and you just,
yeah.
it's gonna be good.
Well, and another thing I did is that when I set my orders up for that second trade, because I added to the position, I forgot to put it back down to one contract. So as soon as I went in, I was in 2 contracts. So then I had to buy back 2 contracts and then go in 2 contracts, and it was bigger than I wanted it to be.
Good, Mike. Good. I'm glad your trades weren't affected, man. Some people like were like if they had their trades, they would have been a funded account. They would have been moved to funded accounts. But apparently, Tasha was like, nope. Like they took away their trades. So these people are like, missing out on being funded. So it's rough. It's really rough. Like when you're looking at potentially changing your life and then being told that nope, you're not gonna be able to change your life.
Yeah. Sorry, you guys start over.
Yeah. It's hard. It's hard.
Look at that crap, man. It's gonna go to the freaking moon now. It's okay. It can go without me. I'm really highly considering going through the program.
I know. So am I.
It's gonna take up so much time, man. That's what I'm afraid of, man. It's just my normal everyday is gonna be caught up in that.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's because that's what you're going to be doing. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
It's not a big deal if it works out.
Yeah.
And it's not even an if. It's like when it does. When
Right.
it works out.
Yeah.
I was reading that on the Top Step Facebook thing. All the people on Facebook.
Holy crap, man.
They were complaining.
Right up there to my original target.
I mean, maybe some of these guys are like, putting out some false information though too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's freaking Facebook.
And dude, some people complain if they, literally they would hit the button wrong like I did, and then complain about it to Top Step.
Yeah.
Like, you did something to my platform.
Yeah, it's like it's your fault, you know. And it's like, no, it's not. It's not.
Yeah. 8107.
Come on. Push.
Here you are. You're making you're taking these breakout trades again, Mike.
Oh no, you fucking asshole! Damn it!
Did it get you out?
Yeah.
Hey, but you still made like $20 on it though, didn't you?
No, $5.
Oh, that first trade's what yielded you? I mean, because you're up pretty good on the day.
Yeah, decent, but come on, man. Now it's gonna go. It's yeah, jerk.
Okay, all right, Mike. As long as you're 100% confident, I liked it too, man. I botched it all up. Man. The bottom line, I botched it all to pieces. Actually, I had a really solid trade because my average was, ready to hear my average? My average was 80.95. No, it wasn't. Sorry, I lied. My average was 80.99. So I got straightened out. So, but my stop was underneath that wick. The 31-point stop. Of course, it did go 20 points in my favor. And I didn't realize how big that stop was when I was placing the order either. Didn't matter. Like, if I'd have hit it right, I'd have been in and out instantly.
Mm-hmm.
10, 15 points, boom, done.
Yeah, that is a very you make a very good point there, Mike. What generally happens is the ES will see through that, boom, taken off.
Yep.
Taken off.
Yep. I knew a good one was coming, man, because I got two false signals in a well, not really false signals, but I got two rinky signals, and then I knew, like, because I'm telling you, by the third signal, dude, it kills it. So I had two longs, which the long I took, I actually got out at the 200. That was that last trade I made. That's when I nailed the exit right at the right time. Mm-hmm. So this was actually the second trade and it would have been, so it was only one trade bad, and then it would have been right here to this trade good. So you'd had a good trade, bad trade, good trade, and then this morning, this morning you would have had a decent trade. You'd had a good trade this morning. You'd had two good trades in a row off the open, and then one bad trade, one good trade, one bad trade, one good trade. Whoa!
Interested to see.
Oh man.
Come in on.
My drink just exploded all over my computer, my
is that
keyboard.
What I heard?
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, I mean, it's just I only drink those like flavored waters. I like them with the the soda water, you know, in them.
Yeah.
So kind of makes me feel like I'm drinking something like a soft drink, but I'm not. I'm just drinking water.
Oh, what a crazy trade, man. 40 something points right there. No, 20 points.
Dude,
27
I'm frustrated with it, man. Now at this point, looking at this, dude, today.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Like the freaking trails gets a wick up, trails, comes down, boom, go. You know what that also means, though? You know what that also means is that, just maybe there's a little bit of an adjustment that needs to be made, you know?
Well, no, it's not. It's just today, dude. Each candle is
Wicking.
wicking
It's
so
wicking
much back and forth.
Yeah.
You know, 20. Every candle is 20 points back and forth.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
Yeah. Maybe I'm just like, freaking out for nothing, I mean, it still made me money, you know what I mean? Like, it's what it is, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, Mike, me too, dude. Me too, man. Like I had a king trade on my hands and let it just slip away. So it's all right though. Can't
You know what though? Like, it was tough. It was tough because of the positioning of it as well. I mean, you're getting these candles here, and they're coming up close to the 20-day moving average, right? Come down, goes back under POC. You would have had to ride all of that and still be like, feeling good about it. You know what I mean? And like, I mean, personally, I wouldn't have felt good.
Dude,
I
I
would not
wasn't
have felt
feeling
good
good.
if it comes up here and it rejects the 20-day moving average, because what's happened all day? We've trended down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you see that, and you're like, in your mind, you're saying this is not going to continue to go any higher.
That's exactly like my first trade this morning, man. My first trade was a chop fest like that too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's hard, man. It's a very difficult. Today's been a very difficult day. To trade. Just easily, hard. You're seeing the wicks on these candles, so it's very, very hard to read.
Yeah. It's just the range of them. And we can't get out of value area.
Yeah.
So all this is accumulation. That's it.
The good thing is we did bounce off POC. But yeah, you're right though. I mean, it is a lot of accumulation. If you look at the 30-minute chart,
yeah,
it's just a lot of accumulation, just sideways. Boop, 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 boop.
Yeah, all we're doing is trying to establish value for price right now, man. That's what value area is for, is just trying to get the grounds for price. Yeah.
Look at that. You little.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Everything.
Next trade. Just wait.
Yeah, move on. Time to move on.
Let's not even dwell on what was. Now we just gotta focus on what is.
Mm-hmm.
They see it.
All you can do. All you can do. Does it find support here on our spiral?
Find it. Or is it going to reject? It's projected the 200-day moving average on the 5-minute chart right now. I have no idea what's going on with work, man, but it is driving me nuts.
The fact that you're able to do this in trade is pretty cool, man. Because
it was bothering me is that there's like nothing. There's nothing.
Nothing?
No work.
Huh.
It's like funny because like I complain about it, but then I'm like, there's nothing going on, like something.
You ready to go to the store? We gotta run to the store. Look at it rejecting that spiral right now. It's crazy.
You can see that's what it did before too. It was testing it, was using it as a little bit of support, then it came down, wicked up, and failed, and just that's what sent it down.
Okay, go find your shoes.
The Fibonacci swirl failure.
Uh-huh. This case, though, it's hold support. Looks like maybe not. It is about a 50% retracement of this move, though.
Mm-hmm.
What a trade. Can't get over that one. Hard one to get over. You could have literally been wrong 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on 5 trades and made it all back on that one.
Yeah. Like, what the hell does it want to do right now? Like, what is it trying to? What is the ultimate plan here?
Yeah. Like we're busting through the 200 on the 5-minute. We're already holding the 200 on 2-minute.
Yep. It's going to come back and test it. Regardless, it's going to come back and test it. Has to.
Holding the spiral.
The thing, if it's gonna like launch, right? If it's gonna go, like, it is going to have to come back. Test previous support. Well, previous resistance also could be that -1.
And again, they could just keep the gas pedal floored and run it all the way up.
Don't see it. Only reason why I don't see it is because I'm looking at the VIX, seeing what's up with that, and obviously the 2-minute still needs like a little bit of a to get that 20 to cross the 200. You're gonna have to have a little bit of a cycle to come down. This is what I wanted, though. Like, I wanted this to come down, right? Like, come down, find support, and then just go.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna run to the store. I don't see anything going right now, so I figured it's a good time to go and run up there and get what I need to do done. Doing pretty good, David. Doing pretty good. A pretty profitable day, although it's a chop fest, crazy market. But we're all still here and green, so we're surviving. Yeah, I'll be back probably before 1. So, good luck, good luck, good luck.
All right, guys, there you go. There's that there's a retracement I was talking about. That break above the 20 on the 2 minute. Just had to come back. Now it's just a matter of, is it gonna find support? Which could potentially be finding some support here. Wow, we're really selling off a little bit here, huh? It's like next 5-minute candle's coming in here in another less than 8 seconds here. See if it pushes down to that negative 1.5. I was half expected to.
Bot got you another trade there, huh?
It did. Yeah. So crazy. So the NQ, the regular NQ stopped out. Like on that, there was like a wick on the 5-minute. You see that wick?
Mm-hmm.
Stopped it out. But regular micro still going right now in the demo.
Nice.
Up 60 something dollars right now. I'm working on creating your thing here, Trey. Your little expert advisor.
Oh yeah? Sweet, man.
Let me get you your bullish, bearish, engulfing thing here.
Yeah. I don't know.
Might as well be productive, you know? Might as well be productive since I'm
Yeah.
not really doing any work.
I appreciate that too, man. But here's the thing, like, it's so weird. Like, what makes me nervous is MT5's engulfing going to just call every single engulfing candle, or is it going to be like?
That's why we'll just test it, you know?
Yeah, like
We'll see.
And it,
Yeah, but I know what you mean. I know what you mean because like there's a lot of engulfing candles. Like this here.
Yeah.
That was an engulfing candle.
Yeah.
This one here was a good engulfing candle. That was a good. It would have gotten you in right here. 98 points. You know, that's what I was doing before. I was looking at all the engulfing candles. I was trying to see, you know, like, all right, try to get this thing set up. Like, how do we program it? You know.
I like to have one also that you could adjust the odds per trade. Like, I definitely need a programmer, I know, but you know,
Yeah.
being able to adjust the odds.
Yeah. Did you see that? Did you see that link that I sent you last night about the guy
No.
that I found?
I fell asleep, man, so I didn't.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
And then
take a look through the message. I sent it to you, man. I think that guy might be good because he's also a trader.
MetaTrader programming. Yes, I actually did look at that. I remember looking at that.
I think he might be a very good person because he understands. He understands it.
Yeah, he does. Bot's still running the trade?
Yes, it is. It's up $75 right now. Kind of crazy, actually. I had some really good trades today. First trade of the morning at 9 had 100 and well, no, it was 85 because it came back and it took it out at the trail, so it's 85. Two just like minor trades where it just kind of like the trail came up and then it wicked down and took it out. That was at one. That was at one here that I had that I actually manually exited.
Yeah.
And then there was one prior where it was again another one where it trailed itself, but then it came back and stopped it. So there were like two minor losses, like I think $5 and $10. So $5 and $10, $15, and you made $140, I'd say, on the micros, just on one contract. It's pretty good.
It's really good.
Would you like to use a trail and stop, Trey? Yes, you would.
Yeah.
Trail and stop based on fixed stop level. That's what we'll do. I'm not going to enter any parameters right now because I think those parameters we could just set.
Okay.
Unless you want to use a stop level. We'll leave it. We'll leave it. All right. So now we need to do, where is this here? Trade with fixed trade volume. Lots will be 1. Okay, finish. What? That's crazy, dude. This looks really weird. Let's see. What? Okay.
Yeah. Hey, it could be 2 Starbucks trips if you use your own cup, Scott.
I don't even know if that would get you a cracker at Starbucks. $5.50.
Yeah, you can get any cup of coffee you want using your own cup for like $2 and some change.
Yeah. Not bad.
Yeah.
Dude, so the bot run in 24 hours has made $2,000 for the week. at their whipsaw action yesterday. Well,
Not bad change. Not bad.
not
You know?
not I don't mean yesterday, but like last night. Last night was the whipsaw. You know,
Yeah.
it's like just
Yeah.
crazy.
The thing about that bot is it'll get you up. You'll be like you'll have like a extraordinary month, and then like it'll just like take a whole series of bad trades, and you'll watch that like 15 grand dwindle back down to 7. It's like, yeah, it's still green, but
that's why like the very best the very best settings to me are to trade it at the open.
yeah.
You know, using it because it just it gives you profit. Like I mean I've ran it and I back tested it and that is the best.
Mm-hmm.
The overnight sessions, I mean, it's just the overnight sessions in general are very volatile. I mean, you're talking like spreads. Spreads are at least like 1 to 1.5, points.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So, like, it makes it very tough,
Yeah.
very tough. Unless you're going to spread out your stop losses at night, you know. But do you really want to do that at night? Do you really want to like risk that?
No.
You know, like I mean, to me, that doesn't make any sense. You know, but obviously, like when you're making a bot, you want to think, you know, the bot could just trade 24/7. You know, so like that's the theory behind it. I don't really know what I just did here, but I think I did something.
Did you just create a bot?
I think I did. All right. So what happened here? Cool, man. All right. Well, let's compile it. Generating code. Done. All right, compiled. I don't know where it's compiled to, but it's compiled. Where? Data folder. Experts.
Probably won't because it doesn't know where to buy or sell, does it?
No, it does.
Oh.
It does. Yeah. As money parameters, trailing parameters, has your fixed pips level, is your signal that it's created. And where is it? Like completely lost. Where the hell did it go? Include indicators? No. Oh my lord. Includes expert signal. I don't know. All right. Well, let's do this. Copy. What's it doing? Like, does it actually allow me to view this thing here?
How does the how's the indicator look itself? Do you know?
I don't even know because I have no idea how to even find it. Like, I know where it is, like folder wise, but like, where is it in the navigator window?
Oh, I see. You got the.
Wait a minute. Is that it? No, I didn't name it. Well, I did name it that. Okay. Here we go. Let me take this stuff off of here. I'll keep that on there. I'll delete that.
You have both ascending and ACBE.
All right, so I Kelder channels on here. On this is just a regular standard NQ. Oh shoot. Oh well, whatever. I don't think I want to allow automated traded right now. I really should do this on demo. How do I open up 2 amps on my own on this computer here?
Two different.
Probably can't, right?
No.
All right, this is what I'm gonna do. Expert advisors. So expert advisors. Bull bear engulfing. Bull bear engulfing. All right, let me send it to my other computer.
This one has a period, 37 period of MFI.
Yeah, using MFI as well. Yeah, the one that I sent you.
Yeah, and then the other one has a period MA of 5, so it's So this one's set up as 37 and 5, and the one on Thinkorswim is 20 and 3.
Oh, okay. 20 and 3?
Yeah.
Using MFI?
I don't know what's MFI.
It's just another indicator.
Oh, no, this is
Money
just
flow,
the inputs.
money flow, basically. Yeah.
Oh, money flow indicator. Okay. No, let me look at the other one, see if it's any different. Oh, I just downloaded it. That's okay. Candle pattern, 3 black crows. Oh, this one gives you all the gives you the 3 black crows, the white soldiers, the dark cloud cover, the piercing lion, morning doji, evening doji, bearish engulfing, bullish engulfing, evening star.
Wow,
Bearish.
we are actually going to 8,000.
Gives you all that stuff.
Holy cow.
Bottom of VA low right now, negative 1.5
Yeah.
deviation.
Jeez.
But they just had another message come out that said,
the WHO.
yeah, fortunately, officially calling it a pandemic.
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh. There goes the markets.
Yep. Let's go. Let's go short, everyone. Well, don't actually do that, but you could probably wait. Probably wait and get something good, you know? Why is this not letting me copy both? All right, to copy. Paste.
What did get a good rejection off that one level, though?
Bull bear. New.
Once we made it up there, we had a nice rejection.
All right, view. Navigator. Oh, stupid. Gotta turn, you gotta close it down, reopen. There it is. All right. Let's allow automated trading. There's all our settings. So what did you say? Signal threshold. I got 1010. Price level to execute 0. Stop loss. Let's do a stop loss of 24 points. Take profit. I'm going to put 0. Stop loss trailing level. Do the same thing. 16. Take profit trailing level. What? Wow, man.
It's confusing, doesn't it?
Oh, dude, it's already in a trade.
Is it really?
It just took a trade. It's up $20 right now. I don't know why it took a trade right there. It has a stop loss on there.
Take it long or a short?
It's shorted for some reason. Might have just been because of where it was at. I don't know. Nope, but it just took a long there. There you go. So that was a bullish engulfing candle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it's not letting the candle finish. That's what's weird. You know what I mean? This candle doesn't end up being engulfing. Let's jump the gun.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm on the minute. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'm on the minute. It did engulf the previous bearish candle.
Okay.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, let me go to the 2 minute so that we're yeah, because it's still, that candle's still going. And it has not fully engulfed.
Mm-mm.
Okay, let's run a back test. Run a back test. How do we do that again? So navigator. Nope, not navigator. Yeah, navigator. Right click test. P and Q. I want to run that on. I'm just gonna run on the 5 minute just because. Let's run it from the 8th to the 9th. Let's do visual mode, inputs. Oh, gotta change my inputs, right? Stop loss 2400. Take profit is 0. We want to trail it. Okay. Let's see. Really don't anticipate this working. Why is it not running? Oh, dude. I know why. Let's just do 3.9 to 3.10. It's because of the whatchamacallit. Wait, what the hell just happened? Somehow the equity is $18,000. What? It made $8,000.
Did it?
What? Yeah, I'm gonna send this to you. There you go. You'll have to just adjust the inputs, okay? Like you'll just like how you did it with mine.
Mm-hmm.
Like when you run the back test.
Okay.
I don't know why the visual ran so fast though. I'd like to actually watch it.
Mm-hmm.
Unless it just runs that quick.
Okay. Do you remember? Let's see. I got 2 in there, and I can't remember which one. Download.
Go.
Where?
Go bullish engulfing. Up $70. 80.
Okay.
Oh, it
All
just
right.
trailed the stop too.
All right. So signal threshold value 10. Signal threshold value to close 10. Is this the same values you're getting?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I just left them. I left those top things. Signal threshold value 0 to open to close. I guess like that's within like the amount of points. Like maybe 100 for the for the regular NQ because it's just 1 point. 100
Right.
is 1. 10 is just micro. It's a micro.
So you
Like,
put the stop loss at what?
2,400, so 24 points. Take profit, I left at 0. And then I did the trail. I did the stop loss trail level in points to 0. And take profit trailing level, I left at 0 as well.
Okay, hang on a second.
So that
Stop
basically
loss.
what'll happen is your trades basically are just gonna go until it hits the trail.
Okay. Stop loss trailing was what?
16. So 1,600. So 16 points.
Oh, 1,600.
Mhm.
Okay. And then you left take profit trailing level at 0?
0. Yeah.
Okay.
Percent 10, fixed level 1. And then I just hit start and it just opens up a chart window, but it like runs super fast.
Okay. So let's go.
I mean, it takes trades. I see it. They go as they go back. But might be just because of the day though too.
Yeah, go February to what is the date? The 11th? Yeah, to the 11th.
Like I'll run like February. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's running really fast. Slow down. You can slow it down a little bit up top.
Oh, okay. Mine was like, yeah, mine just went boom, just super, super fast. Oh, February sucked. Yep, February sucked.
Huh. Well, mine they just made $15,118 from starting balance of 8,000 from let's see, back test made $5,000. Huh. That's wild.
Wow, dude, I'm up like almost $300 right now on this one trade. What if you trail the stop loss a little bit differently, you know?
Yeah, I'm gonna try that again. I'm gonna take the trailing down to 1,000.
What is this? 1239. It's almost like Jesus.
Huh. Okay, let's X out of that. Back test. Made $3,000, so it made less. What is take profit trailing level? What do you think that is? Oh, it trails once it hits the take profit level?
Yeah, I don't know what that is. That's weird, right? It doesn't.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
All right, let's do that. Let's try that one. Huh. That didn't do nothing. Oh, it lost money.
Yeah, I'd probably leave. I don't know. I don't know if I would do the trail stop profit thingy, you know? Like,
Well, I just put a um oh, let's see, 5. And okay, let's try this.
be interested to see how this thing performs. Like, just watching it, you know?
Mm-hmm. Oops.
And then adjust as needed. Yeah, the trail. I don't really like the trail.
Yeah, I'm gonna snug the trail up.
I want to be in profit already, especially on this NQ, dude. I was up like $300, and I'd rather be in profit closer to the 300. You know, maybe leave like $100. You know,
Mm-hmm.
like a little bit of a. What would that be? What would that be? 10 points, right? No, 5 points.
Yeah, so I back tested it, losing money on that input. Let's try that, and let's try that.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay.
All right, so trade's still up about $500 right now.
Okay.
And the trail's now within like a pretty decent profit. It's pulled up just above 80. Well, it's 80 36.
That's the thing.
Looks like this one would need some work. You know, it's just that was just a quick thing.
Yeah.
You know, to put together.
Oh yeah, definitely needs some work. From January to today, it's lost $9,574.
Yeah, you don't want that.
Definitely not.
You know, unless we're in the business of losing money, but we're not.
Hey, go to try to losing money, you might make money. You never know.
You never know. There you go. And your thing's giving a signal on the on it floating in space.
Yep. No good.
Mm-mm. I wonder if this next 2-minute candle ends, if it's gonna short it, because that is a definite bearish engulfing.
See, that's the thing with this, man. I think it's going to take every single thing it gets, and not every one is a tradable one.
No, because I mean it's not using any other parameters other than, well, it's using MFI also, so money flow indicator. So it's not going to take every single one. It didn't take this one.
Okay. Well, there needs to be a better one than the money flow indicator. I mean, I'm sure it's good for some people, but I don't know.
If you open up Meta Editor, go to new.
Yeah.
And then go to.
You still need to know some code though, like
Well,
how to
yeah,
like
because
give
you
it different
can't just like
commands.
plug it in and hope
Yeah.
for the best. Project template, another test. Next. Oh no, not template. Generate. Add. It has like a list of stuff here. Like I saw like there's one that says signals based on bullish engulfing, bearish engulfing, confirmed by MFI.
Okay, so using the MFI, what we need is a different confirmation. We need to replace MFI with like pivot points, or even if we could use pivot points, resistance 1, 2, 3, pivot, support 1, 2, 3. Even if we could replace it with something like that, that would greatly increase our odds, I think. David actually sent me a thing. I need to see if I can pull that back up, but there's odds on those as well. Just like with
deviations and stuff. Yeah.
I figured since I can't figure out, how to get the deviations on there, I could use the pivot points and the resistance levels. Just use the prior day's levels. Don't try to run a whole month. Just use the prior day. Just like I do with with deviations. So
yeah, I didn't think money flow indicator was like the best one. Like I've used it before. Yeah, I've used MFI. Playing around with it with the cryptocurrencies.
yeah, they can keep it. Back. They can keep it. See, that was a terrible short. Give the signal, but it was not a good one.
No, the spot for it was definitely not good.
Coming around support too.
Use the bottom. The bottom of VA.
Yeah, look at my shell right too, man. Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. He used that second win, the second spiral.
Yeah.
As support. Hurt to a T, man. This is pretty good. It's pretty good. Look at my chart. I think I'm a crazy man.
Well, yeah. I see that. I was just like, damn.
Looks like I let my daughter draw on it.
Yeah, it really does. Another crazy thing about it too. I was like, if you were to like post that somewhere, like people would just be like, "There's way too much stuff going on."
Yeah.
Something to say about it. But when you zoom in and you kind of understand it, it's not so bad. Let's see. So bullish, bearish, engulfing, using pivot points. Why did I get Bollinger Band Trade Manager on that search? It's trying to tell me something. Use Bollinger Bands.
Yeah.
Pivot Bro. Pivot Bro, technical indicator designs for identifying retracement areas by pivot, Fibonacci, ATR, and ADR levels. Pivot Bro Deluxe. What? What? How was this thing made? Oh, published in 2018. Oh, Jesus, you got me into a trade. Oh, you son of a bitch. Come on. I meant to turn this off.
I think you're all right, dude. You're gonna be just fine.
Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Let's take it.
Well, one thing's for sure, this bot has got you into a bunch of trades today.
It did, didn't it?
Yeah. I'm not used to seeing you trade this much, man.
Yeah. The bot gave me how many trades? 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, 4.
Yeah. I haven't traded a lot either. I've only got.
Once I get more comfortable with it, I could up the contract size, you know?
Yeah, the heck with that, right? You know, I mean, you can always make more money. It's just getting something down that actually works.
Right.
Whether you're making $1 or whatever, because you can always scale up.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Well, bearish, bullish, engulfed, bullish, bearish, whatever the hell it is, got me into a trade also.
I only took 4 trades today too, Neal.
Nice. What is this? Pivot Bro. Buy the pivot. Oh, you know, this looks very familiar. Very familiar to something else I've seen.
Oh yeah.
Sending it your way. I've seen that. Same exact type stuff. Remember that? Remember that auto algorithmic thing that I sent you?
It seems like I do, but dude, my memory is so short term.
Man, there was one on like YouTube.
Here lately, my memory is just like blah. Pivot Pro. Okay. Pivot levels and Fibonacci levels. Okay. That's all. Oh, it's just an indicator.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay, simple. Implemented candlestick patterns. That's pretty clean. I like that.
So it's actually been pretty good, Ron. It's $108. What do you mean per trade? Yeah, what do you think, man? I don't know. This thing's pretty interesting.
Definitely pretty interesting. It also identifies all your different
It's got your fib levels.
there's no reviews, no comments.
Yeah, how's it got no comment?
This Candlestick Power Pros it's a 5-star created by the same dude. Oh wow.
Oh,
Oh wow, dude.
what in the hell am I looking at? Why is it sideways?
Oh, it gives you a volume percentage of the bulls and the bears on each one.
How in the hell can you even trade that?
Trend line's up. You're looking for a candlestick that. See, if you got a breakdown candle here, you got one breaking out, and you got 5% on the buy side, 94% on the sell side. You can guarantee that that's going to be, it could help you stay in a trade longer as well. But I mean, you can seriously look at a candle and tell whether or not the damn thing is.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't want all that on my screen.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I can't even tell.
That's a little cleaner. That one there's a little cleaner. If you go back over there, it's Extract Candle Pro. That's a little cleaner.
Yeah, much cleaner. Volume information, history, market information, and account information. Okay.
Yeah. So it gives you the previous candles as well. See, why can't you not just look at a candlestick and tell? I mean, I don't know.
Apparently not.
Apparently not. But I've always been one to, I could kind of see who's in control by just looking at it. Like right now, the sellers are in control.
Yeah, of course they're in control. They're right there, man. You can tell. Like, I mean, it's the whole trend has been down, so
Yeah.
that's it.
Mr. Fibonacci.
Mr. Fibonacci.
Automatically adjusts when it's found new high or low, so it's always going to have a fib level on for you. Oh, this is the expert advisor. Oh no, it's
Oh, he's got an expert advisor.
No, it's just an indicator.
Dude, he got 56 things here.
This dude's a mad dog. He's
Dude, you see that? There's a Fibbo Scalper Pro. Did you see that?
How do you? Oh,
Oh,
Fibbo
go back to
Scalper
the
Pro.
main, and then you can just click on like his things, and yeah, he's got.
He's got a bunch of them up for sale. The Fibbo Scalper Pro. Proper risk management system. Yeah, it's working. Somebody commented. Yeah, it is working.
Cool.
That is a total bot right there.
It is a bot. Yep, that will trade whatever you want.
Yeah, right there it is. Right there it is.
You could actually watch the video.
Is there a video?
There's a YouTube video.
Oh.
Ooh, it's got music and everything. That's really loud. It's really dumb.
Fancy.
My name is 99. You are welcome to Forex News 99. Today I am going to introducing our latest expert advisor. It's designed to fit the Fibonacci retracements of strategies all in one components. Simply select the Fibonacci levels from any of the symbols in any time frame and check the signal by the most popular indicator and select the appropriate buy or sell option. These unique systems consist of Fibbo Scalper Pro Expert Advisor. Let's see what the special abilities of this expert advisor are. Trade parameters in the lot management option allows you to control the lot size individually. For example, if you lose several of your trading trades, the lot size is reduced. And when you have a lower balance on your account, you know that the risk is high. Then, when the lot size is minimal, you automatically adjust.
Oh, that's cool.
Now a trade opens a profit.
You know, we probably need to work on that too.
Level is guaranteed. Most importantly,
Neal, the risk management system of the robot is pretty cool. When you lose a series of trades, it cuts the percentage down. But see, we're only trading one every time, so it doesn't matter.
Trading won't lie. You're not trading a fixed percentage. You could change it to do a fixed percentage.
The stop loss level appears
Oh
after the
man,
trailing
what is
stop
going
level.
on here?
If the trade goes to the lost side, the stop loss will be activated in the place without any problem. The other thing is that you have two ways of compiling the take profit level. The first method allows you to create pipes for take profit yourself. The second method is to have the Fibonacci level be able to select the take profit level. As an example, selecting a Fibonacci level of 127.
Like with a real beard. I have scruff. I have scruff or whatever you want to call it.
If you have received a tip,
You know.
you can buy a purchase. If it is really necessary at that time, buy
I just
orders.
don't have a
You
beard.
can control it by using the allow by orders
Oh.
and sell orders option. Next, we have to talk about Fibonacci signal
I don't know.
parameters.
I might just
Here
turn
you
this
can
down.
That's that AI voice that
Yeah.
that's that AI voice thing that we were looking at.
The start bar number 0 indicates that the first candle is being calibrated from the right to the left. If you want to leave 10 candles to find the Fibonacci levels, then set it as start bar number 10. Also, the end bar number 0 means that is the last candle of the chart counting from right to left. To analyze it between 10 candles, set it as a 10. Next, what is Fibonacci level touch mean? In fact, it means that when
You really think so, Scott? If we sounded like that, yeah. We could do it. We could fix our voices.
Level touch mode to open a trade before several pipes from Fibonacci level. For example, 10 pips from Fibonacci level.
Trae found the
You
program.
use the distance for additional level parameter to set this level. Next, you can easily select the reverse of Fibonacci levels. Finally,
They also have
you can filter the signal.
They also have just classic voice changers, you know.
That's why we have been able to use our super expert advisor
There we go.
to use the commodity.
Yeah, that's all we need, man. Think we're gonna go to 8K?
I think it is likely.
I think it is likely. In bot voice. Really don't like where this buy is gonna come in. Well, short, really. Not a buy, a short.
Dude, I'm done. Like, I'm not trading this junk no more.
Well,
Like,
my bot did.
I'm up. I'm green. Oh yeah, you are. Yeah, you're
My
short.
bot did.
I'm like, I'm up on the day. I'm good. I'm happy. About got really botched up on that last trade. Yeah, no use in it, man.
Come on,
It's-
bot. Just give me $10. I'm gonna get out of this trade. That's all I want. I'm gonna close out this bot. Come on. Don't lose money. I don't like where it's at.
the issue with your bot. If it does lose money, you're gonna lose like most of your gains on this one trade. You know why that is, right?
I know why that is.
Okay. All right.
I know. Come on. I really don't like where it is.
Oh, it goes straight to 8,000 for you. Hopefully the 1.5 can hold it down.
Yeah, well, it ain't.
Oh, I'm getting a phone call here.
Man, Ron, I'm trying to stay green, but this freaking thing, dude, just is not. I'm adding to this position here, hoping to lower my exposure. See if it comes back down here. Just add.
Oh man, Neal.
Dude, it's so stupid, man. Should have turned it off because I didn't really like where it was anyway. Like, what the? I'm gonna add here.
Okay.
It's giving me a freaking buy signal now too, which I have to turn off the auto trading.
Yeah. Mess you up.
Because you know what it'll do is it'll just boom, take me out at $80 something. I'm gonna lose $204 if it gets up there.
Yeah. Dude, I would like be taking break even. I would not be trying to make $1 on this trade.
Oh yeah, if it gets down here, dude. Yeah. Trust me.
Come on. Another tick. Get him out. Oh, so close. Neal. You got a chance.
I should just closed it at like -7.
Yeah.
Come on. Just get down there one more time. Let's go.
I don't know if you get another chance.
I should just take the 20, -20. Nah, you know what? Fuck it, I'm closing it. I'm not gonna sit there. Not gonna sit there. That was a stupid auto trade.
Yeah. Would you technically still be in the trade? Or would your stop loss have triggered?
It would have triggered here like 40.
Okay.
48. Ah, fucking bullshit.
And there it goes. I mean, you both got tricked up today.
The reason why I added too, because I had a feeling, man. Whatever.
Yeah, it is what it is. I'm getting a sell signal now.
Man, there she goes, breaking underneath.
I don't like it either. I'm not taking the sell signal. I'm not trading it. I'm not trading anymore. Not today. Nope. I am okay. Oh, Neal. That's dropping even more.
Yeah.
Nope. But it's finding support there at that -1.5. Oh well. I gotta get ready to go get the kids. So I'm gonna be done for the day. And we'll hit it. I'll be back at 6 to I'll close the stream down about 4. And I'll be back, and I'll probably be in Discord hanging out if anybody wants to hang out in Discord for a minute. I'm going to get the charts set up for tomorrow. See how they open at 6 o'clock does, and then kind of go from there. So
Yeah. Interesting day we had here. Just
yeah,
stupid back and forth.
But we still walked away green.
Still made $74. Using the bot and stuff like that. So not gonna.
Okay, Ron, you too
upset about it.
Nah, man, we're both green. Hey, it's all good. So I'm happy with mine. Got to be happy with yours. You're green. So we'll just take it up another. Oh, and we got an Apple trade again. So we got another Apple trade in.
Oh, cool.
And of course, it wasn't great, but like $18 or some junk.
Yeah. Well, and I also don't like where we're at. The market's right there.
It is
on -1.5. I mean, yeah, maybe we go down, but I mean, dude, I think eventually, it's gonna find some support at least.
Yeah.
I think at the end of the day.
Yeah.
But it did go to 8K, close to 8K, which I did call early this morning.
Yeah, you did.
Did say. Maybe I should just be that guy, call it in the morning, take it.
Hey, I listened to before I go, I listened to a very interesting guy on YouTube last night that made me feel better about shorting, because all you're doing, like, you're not doing anything wrong, man. All you're doing is helping buyers, So,
Hmm.
you're just helping them with providing liquidity, and they obviously want to buy. You're obviously there to sell. So, and vice versa. When they're stopping out, you're there to provide them the liquidity to stop out. And that's ain't nothing wrong with that. You're helping them, Mike. You're helping them. Just remember that. All right, I'm out of here. See you.
All right, man. Yeah, David, I had a short target at the open at 8K. Really hoping it didn't get there. I was hoping we were gonna have a semi bullish day. Hope that we pulled and broke over the 20-day moving average, but just from seeing the 20-day moving average. Sorry about that, might cut out. But yeah, it's from the 20-day moving average, we were rejecting it. Each of the 4-hour candles were rejecting the 20-day moving average. I mean, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 4-hour candles. If you really want to go seven 4-hour candles that were rejecting the 20-day moving average, and we were just kind of continuing down, continuing that trend south. So yeah, that was an 8K target. So we got it. But now it's just a matter of where is it going to go now? Like I was hoping for some sort of support to come in here. I'm gonna pull this whole thing out here just so I can kind of look at a larger picture. It's like crazy to see the last time we were down in this area. And we're hitting what was previous resistance now at this point, back in 2019, October of 2019, previous resistance. So that's where we're at right now. Break this resistance, and maybe go to previous session lows like 7,800. It's another 200 points down. Yep, yeah. That's what I'm seeing. 78.20. Well, it's 78.09. I have wicks down at 78.09 and 78.05. So it's quite possible. Though I'm hoping that because of where we're at, we're deviated. 1.5 deviation points. Well, under 1.5 deviation points now. Maybe we find a little bit of support. But I think that support's going to be short-lived, regardless. Based off of just seeing the chart, looking at the longer time frames. I think that's what's going to happen here. What the hell? In hindsight, that short that I had gotten into was pretty good. Just the fact that it had to move against me and then come back down. That was rough. That one little short right here. I'm gonna step away for like, I don't know, 10 minutes. I'll be right back. I'll see ya, market. See ya. Guys, it's the end of the world. Oh, damn. That's sucks, man. There's a case of coronavirus by me as well. Like literally here. But you know what, man? It's just so crazy. Absolutely is just, I mean, I honestly think maybe it's just a little too much of panic going on. I mean, start controlling it, and people also need to listen too. I mean, if you're sick, stay home. Just like being sick with the flu and stuff like that. You feel sick, stay home. I guess the problem too is that the incubation period is 14 days, so you don't really know if you're sick until that day 15. Get a pretty good bullish push right now. Still not very interested in anything right now. I'm kind of over today. Today was just a really stupid day. still made money, but at the end of the day, just kind of annoys me. Dude, Trae, you there?